Chat. Chat, how are we doing? Can you roleplay as Emil? Okay, that's the... When it comes to weird proposals, that's the first one that sounds kind of funny. I have a general plan for what I want to do, but I guess if you want to be funny, you can propose what we roleplay as. How are we doing? So we had a week.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to talk about it?
Why don't you go first?
Well, I think we have to bring this up. It is expected, I think. I put like 40 hours into Cash Cleaner Simulator. And then I recommended it to you at like 3 in the morning. And I was like, hey, you should probably check this out.
We're gonna go right into this then, huh? So,
bro, that game one-shot me.
Before I like came on, I was like, I should ask him how long we're going to be streaming for because I really want to get back to playing it. I think I'm 50 hours in. It's bad.
Yeah, it's a time vacuum.
You sent me it at like 3 in the morning with just the word sorry. I'm like, is that an endorsement?
I had an obligation to spread it.
Steam was like has been trying to get me to play that game for like a while now, but looking at like the trailer and stuff on its store pages, it looks
crazy.
really stupid.
No. Yeah. It is absolutely sabotaged by the way it's been presented.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think like, oh no, this is a top like business simulator game, like, because that genre is just rife with garbage.
Yes, I was looking at it and I was like, oh, like when I've seen this when Steam was first recommending it to me, it was like right around the time Schedule 1, like was when I was playing it anyways, and I'm like, oh, this just looks like another one of those like Schedule 1, like just trying to ride the coattails of that, like make something vaguely in the same vein and stuff like that, and just try and cash in real fast.
Right.
So then, so then you sent me it and you were like, oh no, you got to play this. It's like, okay, I trust your judgment.
Yeah, we're talking about Cash Cleanup Simulator, which if you look at it, just go look at its store page. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna look like the sort of thing that you just kind of skip over. So like
Cash Cleaner Simulator, I think it is. It's a game that I've been playing it so much that I don't even see the name very often, because like that would require me to be outside of the game.
Right. Yeah, so
it's like being in a club for like 2 days straight and like leaving the club, turning around, looking at the sign, being like, oh, that's where I was for the past 2 days.
A really good restaurant, so good you don't know what it's called. Well, so there was a discourse lately about there was this game that was like, there's a pile of hay with 5 million pieces of hay in it, and then there's a needle that you have to find. And there was a conversation about like this type of genre of work games, and then people have been like digging up various indie projects because this is its own little niche genre. Most of them suck, by the way.
Yeah.
One I liked recently was Tidy Up the Library. It's about like,
that one looked really cool.
Yeah, it's like
that's on my wish list.
There's a magic school library that gets messed up, and so there's a bunch of books and you have to sort it. The whole appeal of this genre of games isn't it's tedious, and that makes it fun. Okay, it's not mental illness. What it is it's a freeform way to systemize your workflow, where it's like you have a problem, you solve the problem, and then the variety comes from like all of the different ways that you would go about solving the problem.
Yeah, like I'm really curious what your setup. I mean, you've shown me like bits and pieces of like what you do, the deranged shit that you do to
Yeah.
organize your money, and it's like I have like a whole setup that I built with like tables and stuff, and like I have very specific workflows for it, and it's just like it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying it scratches that itch. And this is why I'm addicted to these sorts of games, is that it scratches the same itch, it satisfies the same urge that I have from like completing projects and things like that. So it's like, like that satisfaction of finishing a video or something. It's like these sorts of games can kind of like hit that same part of my brain.
Unfortunately, the AAA industry.
Yeah, no, I don't ever
I mean,
expect to see something like this.
this isn't the week to say that because of the GTA 6 thing coming out.
Which, yeah, I I basically missed most of the leaks and stuff. I saw like a little bit of one. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna be seeing so much of this game. I'm gonna be fucking sick of it by like
Right.
December.
I
So
said that
why
too.
am
I
I
didn't
gonna
even
sit
watch the
here?
demo.
Yeah. I watched the demo. The only reason, and I think it's really making me like, because my biggest question was why the fuck are they streaming it on Netflix? And
Right.
so I woke up like really early this morning because I was, classic insomnia issue. And I was just sitting there on my phone, like, oh shit, yeah, the trailer's up. So I put it on my TV. I was like, you know what? Like, I want to see what this thing was, what made this worth putting on Netflix and everything. And that's what got me to watch it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have watched it. It was just that morbid
The
curiosity of
right.
why was this on Netflix? Why, like, somebody paid a lot of money for that. Why?
It's almost like unnecessary to advertise because from what I've seen, it looks
Yeah.
exactly like what I expected it to be. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think there's been a game that the expectations that I had before it was advertised were met by the advertising material.
Yeah.
Because it's like with Starfield, it's just like, what do you even predict? Whereas with this, it's like, yeah, it looks like GTA 6, but now all of the background stuff looks like it's artificially. I mean, it's not that I think it's made with AI. I think it's that AI is modeled on whatever this art style is. And likewise, I mean, there's jank elements of it, but it's like I have like 2,000 hours in GTA 5 and GTA Online.
Yeah.
I'm very
Yeah.
familiar with how that game plays, and so it's like it's extremely obvious that it's just more of that, for better
Yeah.
or worse.
It's
We're all gonna play
like
it anyway. I mean, I'm not. I have no plans on buying a PlayStation or an Xbox to
yeah,
play it
no.
because I don't want to. I'm not beta testing the 30 FPS 2K target.
Nah,
Remember when
like
this
that's
generation
the thing.
started and everybody was talking about how we were finally going to be like 120 FPS on everything?
That
That was going to be the new standard.
Yeah.
There's two more things to mention. I think the funnier thing is, did you see that DLSS 5 got leaked?
No, I didn't.
So the driver for DLSS 5 was leaked as part of it was being tested in some game. And
Oh,
so what people did is they've been able to take that driver and run it in other games.
interesting.
So people have been able to take a look at how DLSS 5 looks in other games. It's awful. Because of course it is. So very amusing in that respect. That means that any day now we'll be playing that awful DLSS 5 Morrowind.
Yeah.
But what's
Yeah,
fun
I
about it?
cannot wait.
What's fun about it is usually DLS. I was talking to somebody about this, and I was making a joke about it, and I don't think they picked up on it. But like RTX, it used to just be ray tracing technology, but apparently RTX is like the umbrella for DLSS, and now DLSS means multiple things. Where it's like one of
Yeah,
them is
no,
an upscaling technology for improving your frame rate, and then the other one is like the AI generated slop filter, but it's also called
yeah.
DLSS.
Well, okay, no, but there's also a third application for DLSS, which is just
Right,
anti-aliasing,
yeah. We can't
which does
forget.
it through which does it through the super resolution, everything like that. But um, I get in that sense why those two are called DLSS. It's still confusing as fuck.
Yeah.
So
It's
yeah,
it's
when you're describing DLSS 5, I'm sitting here like I hope like I can disable the AI generating bullshit, the YAS filter, but still get like, the performance benefits of DLSS
I
5.
listen, you're not a chud for not knowing what DLSS does. It's like because to know what DLSS does, that implies you play a lot of like AAA games.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you're seeing like AA and indie games now with DLSS as part of being Unreal Engine games, but even then, to me, all DLSS means is it makes your game look like a live stream. That's been my experience with it. It feels like I have bitrate compression on the
it
original
dep-
footage.
it depends on the game. Some games are really bad, some games are fine.
What's the horse doing? The horse hangs out. So the last thing to talk about, I'll send you the image first, so you know what we're getting into.
Okay.
So, never knows best is
Right.
back.
So I didn't know that this was that was the piece that I was missing, that this was the latest upload.
Yeah, this wasn't. I
So
wasn't just linking some random video he did in the past. This is new.
uh
So I'm just gonna say this image is so fucking funny. Can we?
no.
First of all, we have the person never knows best, and then we have the topic Gamergate, and then we have that it's 6 hours long, which it's like I've asked for a 6-hour Gamergate video before, so I feel like the monkey's paw is still curling for me, because of course it's him. But my favorite detail is the Wikipedia article thumbnail. So there's people doing the usual glaze job of like, never knows best has pivoted into being a historian, and I'm like, I feel like he's being very blatant with what his standard for it is. If he's showing off that it's a Wikipedia article reading video.
Yeah.
But yet,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're not being stealthed. I have to mention this, right? Like, we specifically have to mention this. So, I don't... Listen, your first impression based on this thumbnail is probably different than what is actually in the video, because apparently it's like 4 hours of him saying that Zoe Quinn's a piece of shit.
That...
Which is the correct thing to say. She's a piece of shit. She's a horrible person.
Well, that makes the prospect of having to watch this video a lot less daunting now.
Yeah. There was stuff where it was more like
I went from total dread.
Right.
I went from total dread to like, this could be interesting. Okay.
He's in trouble with some of his own fans because they're not happy. That's kind of the inevitable problem with the topic, and that's why I love him for being like, he's a bipolar creator, where it's like video to video, he just like switches gears randomly. So he's very hard to predict in that respect.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm reading in chat. State of Decay 3 hired Zoe Quinn. What? Don't tell me that. Don't.
Why do you still care about this guy? I mean, wouldn't it be obvious why? But more to the point, it's not that I care about this guy. This video is being passed around. Obviously, I'm going to be asked my opinion about it for like the next 3 or 4 hours. So I felt like just saying up front, like, I think that this is very funny. I haven't seen the video yet. I clicked through random parts because you can see I have like a little bit of progress in the video, but I haven't watched this yet.
Well, I just find it funny that we were talking about him like 2 weeks ago, and now being like, yeah, oh yeah, he's been absent for like 8 months, and now 2 weeks later, bam, he hits us with this.
Really doubt anybody was going to talk about this. Okay, people are still asking me my opinions on like the Old Night video. Why do you hate Never Knows Best? Because he's British. No, I don't know what my plans are with this video yet. I'd be very interested to finally talk to Never Knows Best if he wants someone to talk to, because like, sure, I'll platform him. I don't hate the guy for anything that he said about me except for the dead sister thing. Like that's the only part that like morally bothers me. Everything else was like just content at the end of the day, where it was like half of it's funny, and it's like, so he said his piece and everybody that disliked me agreed with that video, and then we made the fun out of him, however you would say that, inserting the word fuck into it. We made fun of him for like 11 hours, and it was some really great content, and like, yeah, what was said was said. So it's like the only thing that wrinkles me is the sister thing. So if he wants to talk about it, because I'll talk about Gamergate with him and like give him a place to like complain about his fans who don't like him. But today we're getting real. Let's talk about Disco Elysium.
Okay, so when you first sent me the screenshot of Never Knows Best's latest video, you were like, well, the silver lining here is that we can't do both at the same time.
Yeah, I think
in the same stream.
They're both too involved. It would turn into a pirate software stream where we're just missing the point completely.
So don't worry, you're gonna have to fill me in on the Disco Elysium. Like,
it's weird. So the impetus for this stream was there was somebody who was complaining that their game design class was like making them play this game, and somebody's response was, my film class is making me watch the Citizen Kane. And I was like, well, that's a tall claim, because this game's lasting legacy in the broader scheme of things, not in the Disco Elysium community, but in gaming writ large, this seems to be like the perennial backlog game that everybody has, where it's like, don't worry, this is going to be the year that I finally play Disco Elysium for the first time.
Well, because like it has a reputation, but I don't even know what that reputation really is. It's just like, it's a smart game, and you should play it.
You know what it is? It is the other side of the coin that Outer Worlds lives on, where it's in everybody's backlog. The people who play it swear by it, but they are never ever going to replay the Outer Worlds, and they can't actually quantify it. Whereas like this is all of those aspects, but also not dog shit comparatively.
So Disco Elysium, good? It's good?
I've had a lot of people say it's a fine game that they'll never replay.
That's not very compelling for me.
You're not going into this game with a cynical mindset, are you? Yes, I'm going in to hate it. I'm trying to give you how people chat. Listen, this is how people conceptualize this game in the broader scheme of things, is that like there is a reputation that surrounds this game that, like the Outer Worlds, might not necessarily be true, but that's still the way that people talk about it.
Yeah, no, like that's the thing. It's like this game has a reputation, and it has an association with like certain people that I just don't particularly care for. Yeah, therefore, I've just never really given a fuck about actually playing this game. Even though there are then people who like whose judgment I do trust telling me to play it, but it's like, yeah, but like those other people that I like, they always set off my bullshit sensors with like everything else that they've recommended and stuff. So it's like the fact that they love this game is very concerning to me.
Yeah, it's enjoyed by the wrong people. I'm trying to think of what's the film example of like the artsy film that film YouTubers will talk about loving, but nobody's ever actually seen.
Yeah, I mean, Citizen Kane is probably up there.
I don't know. I feel like people at least have seen that. I'm talking like
Casablanca.
niche or like, you know, only it was only ever shown at a film festival, and like the only way to
Oh,
watch it is to like pirate it.
I mean, fuck, man. That's beyond my pay grade here. What was that? What is that game? That movie that we have to watch? The boy and his dog.
The point is,
There you
it's
go.
definitely not that. Let's just say that now. The problem is when you have a bunch of people who are like adamant that this is the greatest of all time, it invokes skepticism. All right.
Yeah, Stanley Parable.
Did you just say the Outer Worlds is dog shit? Not only did I say the Outer Worlds is dog shit, I have a 2-hour video explaining why. The Outer Worlds is it's down there at the bottom of the list where
on why the Outer Worlds 2 is dog shit.
The Outer Worlds should not have gotten a sequel. It arguably shouldn't have been made. This should not be a contentious topic.
I will stand by what I've said about the Outer Worlds.
I was recommended this stat alignment. I'm going in because somebody was like, it's going to take them an hour to make a character. I'm like, no.
We're professionals here. We know what to do. Do your research before you actually play.
It's already a good sign when half the chat's like, that great build, and the other half's like, what are you doing?
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious.
My brain doesn't talk to me like this.
Never, ever. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. An awareness creeps up on you.
So, I got X problems, I guess.
So
yeah.
Some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of
And I need to know about the ex-wife.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
I don't think my ancient reptilian brain knows what the abyssopelagic zone is. Someone said I'm an NPC because my brain doesn't reboot like this.
What? Are you one of those people who don't have an internal monologue?
No, I have an internal monologue. I lost
Okay,
I can't
good.
spin the apple anymore. I used to have a vivid imagination, but it's just like
Oh,
where
really?
you specialize your brain changes
Yeah.
the way that you view things.
Yeah. No, I've described to people, I'm like, I can spin the apple. I can tell you what font they're using on the sticker on the apple.
Yeah, I mean I can visualize the apple in that respect, but I think it's weird because internal monologue and internal visualization, that's different parts of your brain, like different hemispheres.
Yeah.
Do you really? You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into a...
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
So, ex-wife self-harm.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert.
You can take it. You're a champion.
They
I
have
don't.
like maybe 3 more exchanges of this before I'm like actually checked out. They need to hurry this shit up.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to the void.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Quit trying to minimize me. I'm a proud woman. They want to see the mind's text.
A fiery streak penetrates.
Pull it together, man.
Hey, there we go.
Crash out responsibly. I don't know if we're... Chat, does your internal monologue talk back to you?
I think that just becomes that's just psychosis at that point.
I mean, given the state of things, I don't think that's far off. Unreleased, it didn't have voice acting. That's kind of based. Not gonna lie. Where's the toilet interaction? Or is he a bathtub guy? No, he's just gonna observe.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce dish, hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand toward a bolt, you clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh, I know this feeling. You ever keeping the light off in the bathroom type of guy?
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol.
Now you'll be
underneath your-
fine.
Behold.
Oh, he's handsome. I don't know what he was worried
No
about.
idea who this thing is, do you?
I do agree this is the late stage alcoholic, but it's definitely not as bad as I was thinking.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Don't tell me how I've... Listen, this is the game reviewer telling you how to feel. Don't tell me how I feel.
Can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm just enjoying the pure art of this.
No, this is great. Is it for the ladies? Am I smiling for the women?
Have to.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Man, this guy's got no self-confidence. He can't even lie to himself. I failed the mirror
mean-
vibe check, I think.
The face reveal jump
This
scare
fan has two
definitely
chain pull switches.
that got
One
me.
ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I'm too hungover for the sentient necktie. Plus, it's like I was reaching for the tie before the pants. That's I think that does say something. What the fuck is this even supposed to be? That's not what I was expecting what these, like, little panels are.
I was disappointed that there wasn't like an option to hang yourself in game over right then and there with the necktie.
Well, I was reading if you have, like, low endurance, you can lose a fight with the ceiling fan. Hang on, so... Oh, we can't continue drinking, because...
This fan has two chain pull, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel the blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Well, I mean, I think you were half and half there. What's with the mumbling? Is that his internal monologue? Or is that the...
So
So
is this game satire? Is this making fun of like choose your own adventure games?
Well, I mean, listen.
Because that would be funny.
I think he's just an alcoholic, okay? Or was. I think there is an opportunity for reform here. Did we hit rock bottom?
No. There is... What I've learned about rock bottom is there is no such thing.
You can
You
always,
can always
go
go
lower.
deeper.
This man hung his shoes on on the wall. Oh no, he split up his shoes too.
Oh.
And I don't see the right shoe.
Is it in the bathtub?
Uh-oh, are we... Did I do it backwards? He's not gonna shower now that we're almost dressed, right? Alright.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring, the number 1.
A verbose description.
He soft locked the dressing minigame. It's so over.
Look, ladies to smile at.
Yes.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
We don't get to smile. It's either self-consciousness or abject confusion.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Yeah, sure. That's the conclusion.
Because you're a police officer, sir. I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days.
Oh
On
no,
official
I do
police
recognize
business,
this voice,
no less.
and I can't even explain this one to private sessions.
Couldn't say.
Uh,
In
uh.
truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I mean, go for it.
The word has already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
Why can't I repeat the malapropism?
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Freak.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again.
Okay, there we go.
Proudly.
Damn. So he's the guy that's like too self-conscious to repeat the cringe moment. So he tries to play it off like he's cool, but then when confronted, he's down to do the cringe moment again.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Let's see.
Am I liking this?
It's been funny so far. 'Cause
It is
my instinct was
striking the
lean
right
lean
humor.
into him being a fuck up.
Yeah.
Like don't try to be a glamorous person. Embrace the
Oh, no.
alcoholism. The problem
No.
is my main problem is he's a different kind of fuck up compared to me, but I've got empathy.
Okay,
Mhm.
sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? Just like that? You drank so much you lost your memory? In that case, I think I might have a premonition for you. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Ominous, but okay.
And for the record,
So
no, I didn't do it.
we aren't fucking.
So we okay.
Damn.
March of 51. I should get her in trouble just for fucking leaving a cigarette in the hallway. But then again, who am I? Who am I? Oh, I thought that was a window.
Centrigrade.
Here we go.
Ah.
Well, at least I don't have to be bothered by, I mean, he could leave his dogs out. I don't mind.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub. Still
It's a little,
smoldering
a little phallic, though. I mean, cope.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire
Man,
pack.
This
Strike
guy,
that.
this
A
guy strikes
carton.
me as like the model
Make
for
sure they're
advertising.
all-
The idea seems to make your neck expand.
Right?
Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
What do you mean by that tie?
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
So was the tie approving of the smoker arc, or was he
I don't know.
disapproving? Because I feel like if you had to get a voice box, the necktie would be like displaced in position. The shades of deciding the
It's gotta
priorities
be.
of it.
It's gotta be priority one.
I'm not going priority one. I'm alcoholic.
Mhm.
I'm committed to. Well, I'm not committed to that. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth.
God,
is the
advertisers
next
are fucking
best thing.
just like this.
Make sure, and when you're plus,
I
smoking
just
gives
love the
massive
idea of
bonuses.
sitting there smoking her already smoked cigarette butt.
He really likes her. Like,
Yeah,
her mouth was on
she,
it.
she walks out as you're doing that. It's just like, what the
The fuck?
fuck?
What are you doing?
You could have just asked me for one. Listen, we've all been there, smoking half-finished cigarettes that you find on the side of the road.
We?
Hey, at least I don't smoke the crack pipes that I find on the side of the
What a
road.
nightmare living situation. Second floor above a bar? Free? Free.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
There's a tab, right?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager. I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Do I call him out or do I play into it? What's our
I feel
approach
like
with sarcasm?
I-
Are we just a literalist? Does it go over our heads every time?
I feel like this character would be too afraid to be like that confrontational of saying you're being sarcastic.
Yeah.
He's too self-aware. He's
Yes,
like,
you
what
are
if I
real
fail there?
decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike. You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
I don't really care about the stuffed bird. British, I know.
So we're like barely into this, and I'm already kind of seeing why a lot of people don't play this a second
You
time.
shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
And it's not necessarily like a bad thing. It's just like your first run is going to be the most genuine. You're probably
Right.
just not going to get the same experience a second time around.
I know who you
A
are.
bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot. on the
I've
floor.
seen
Looks
that
like
guy
he's
before.
I've seen your
Someone.
profile picture on Twitter.
You.
Yeah.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm gonna guess body language.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I think this is encouraging a not so good pattern of behavior to just like you could just ask him how his day's going, bypass the whole name question.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Uh-oh. You know what? Okay, I guess the neckties got our back at least.
Well, it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
This is way too competent for me.
Right. And the interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not sure his intuition's all there because I feel like I'm playing it pretty obvious. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. There are clues here. The manager was talking about a corpse. Yeah, I don't think it's my job.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree? So the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Thank you, my sense of empathy. That much was not obvious from the outset.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Well, it's not my problem. This was the previous owner's issue with. I inherited this problem.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
What if we cut the tree down instead?
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Man,
Really?
he's got the real empathetic
If you need
trait.
something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller.
No,
is
finding
good
the
enough
cigarettes
now.
is number one.
This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't
Ooh.
have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Man, he's really falling for the advertising. Are we sure that chick's not like a advertising agent?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no
He
such
won't
thing
take no
as a
for an answer.
police
This could
officer,
just be
I'm
like a
afraid.
drunk that you're talking
What
to.
remains?
What's the clue that you were a police officer?
Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
You know what? He's in my corner though. He really
But
believes
first,
me.
we have to take it
Yeah.
down. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens.
Maybe he
militia on
should be your
sleeve and
necktie.
your back.
I knew I shouldn't have put the jacket on.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
He nods.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is
Am I now so embarrassed that I go looking for my badge? Or do I take care of the corpse?
I think you need more booze.
Bartender.
You either need booze or a cure for the hangover.
We're not thinking straight.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
I know who did it. It was the bartender.
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around.
That sounds like
yes?
doubt in his
case we
voice
need
there.
Directions.
Yeah, see, I don't know what type of community this is to gauge how practical it would be to be a cafeteria manager. Maybe he did it.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here, and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
I mean, the other big question...
Killed him.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly, Tensa, blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Yes.
No, I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this? Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless. His expression unreadable.
We've all been in this situation where we're just a little locked in.
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
He ignores you. More. Press on. Push through.
I mean, we haven't answered the question of what happened to Sylvie yet, so...
Fuck you, man.
That's enough.
A very silent wave comes from the lieutenant, like the distant echo of a drum roll. It's approval.
He didn't answer the question regarding whether he killed Sylvie, so...
That's a real pity. She went away.
I was hoping
because
you
none
would
of
just
your
eventually
business.
jump over the fucking counter and knock him out.
I think that was one of the routes. That seemed like the direction it was going.
Extra fine. Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence.
A hole in
really
the
big one.
fence.
You can get to the courtyard through there.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I was worried that this was going to come up.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like that!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real? I can't. This is one of those situations where I can't tell if he's asking what a real is or if he's asking what's real.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger.
That was not...
Furiously, with both hands.
I don't think that was... Sure, man. She's right behind me, isn't she? I like that even now he's doubting why he's doing this.
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
I agree.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. If it comes off like that, it's because it is. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you...
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop.
You know what? We're getting him to talk. He's opening up here.
Yeah, there you
Drinks
go.
are on the house, okay?
Yeah.
Drinks on the tab.
Yeah.
I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
With your
All
back
right.
against the
Fair
cold
enough.
mosaic floor, you feel the pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
There's nothing like managing to score pity and a pity discount out of the guy you were just bold-face accusing of murder.
We almost jumped over the bar to fight him and then ran away, flipped him off, crashed into an old woman, and got a discount. So...
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. In time or space? That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Yeah, now we're talking my language. Internalize hobo cop. All right. I thought he said go through the kitchen.
Yes?
Definitely safe to say this game has won me over. I'm wondering how this plays if you actually try to play it like
Try to be
a
more
normal
competent.
Yeah.
Okay, well that seems like a big hole in the fence.
Like I'm already getting sad knowing that there are like no games that let you play. It's just an absolute fucking loser.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
What?
I'm on drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit more.
Good lord. We ain't solving this thing.
I'm gonna defer to my the angel on my shoulder.
We
Yeah.
shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
You want to hang out, kid?
Fuck no, Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Your boys?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload.
Please
pig.
tell me you can
What's
punch
your
him.
question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know.
I don't buy that.
Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean. Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Right now he's looking up to this kid like, damn, this is...
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss.
Someone's getting jealous.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
That's exactly.
Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy. Before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Bang! You got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again?
Okay. I think we lost that fight.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
I'm down to try it.
Oh, hell yeah.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
I think it's a hangover cure.
Yes.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I blame the corpse.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags.
Acquiring
think we just gotta
ammonia
rob
will
a
provide
pharmacy at this
modifier to
point.
the white check. Modifiers
Yeah,
make
I think a lot of
checks
stuff that's in the
easier
pharmacy is
and
going to
allow
help
you
us
to
out right
try
now.
them.
Help out Officer Raphael.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
So about getting it
There,
down.
he still is.
Yeah. I think it's a foregone conclusion at this point. I think we're just gonna have to live with the fact that the man's body is now in a Christmas tree ornament.
It's just a decoration.
Evidently, the residents don't really seem to care.
I'm getting the impression that this country's not doing well. If the kids are on drugs. Let's see. 0.2 real. I don't think that's not paying off the tab anytime soon. You have to pass the white check. White check.
Yeah, who said anything about us
There,
ever
he
paying
still
off
is.
that tab?
Oh, okay.
Right through you.
We can't
with
do
his
it without
white
not
eye.
throwing up. Got it. So now we need to rob the pharmacy. Or figure out how to get over to the greenhouse.
I like how this game is just diversion after diversion.
Well, we're problem solving right now.
ADHD simulator.
I don't know why Kim's got our back. At this point, I'd give up.
He must have seen. My theory is he's seen us at even worse than this.
Or he's worked with like worse cops.
Yeah.
A melancholy pop song.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Why do you care, man?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store. I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Before we even ask about the ammonia.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so not really.
So my brain just got fucked here.
Go on.
I now know why it's called 7-Eleven, except that they're all like 24 hours now, but
Because they're open from 7 to 11?
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know him at all. Uh-huh.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet.
This is average service, I would say, for a 7-Eleven.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives... You need a bag, I guess. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some.
Jesus, this service. Where's the medicine cabinet?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Well, you know what I'm here for. Unfortunately, I'm okay. I don't even have money to buy ammonia. This is very quickly devolving. Kim, can you loan me $1?
Yes. Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers. I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up. No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Wait, but Kim, I haven't even started with what I've been thinking about.
Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I
Can't
vote
get
for
no
getting on the
sympathy.
radio, pissing off another person.
Okay, let's call the home office and see if they'll loan us some money.
Or get you reassigned, just something.
I don't think the
anything.
responsible thing at
RCM
this
in
point is
Martinez.
for me to be involved.
What can I help you with?
I wasn't even
I
able to
don't
get
see
the
a lot of
fucking
police
bomb
around
down.
here.
And now it's well, let's just say an autopsy would be pointless.
Before you stands a motor carriage. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
No, you can't just. Do I have a phobia of cars?
I think
Officer. I'm
I
sure
think
you are
we
familiar with
accidentally
the
killed our
concept.
wife in
We've
a
had
car
these for
accident.
nearly a century. No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. The frequency tableau lights up, and the soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into...
Gottlieb, what do you want? Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you.
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me. Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do. With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Anything else I
There's
can
some
help you with,
silver lining
officer?
if I've ever heard it.
Yeah. Kim.
What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005.
Received. Hold on.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Let's not open with me announcing that I'm the detective because I'm probably the reason that she's not at work.
Hello, officer.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
You're not the usual sex pest voice. You're the cigarette guy. Why are you telling me to hit on the ladies?
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
I mean, they do that in civilized countries, so that really doesn't say anything about the setting.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might
Now,
take
confront her.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
The anti-union voice is speaking up.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
The other people who live around here. Local people,
Her voice is resigned and weak.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with. Well, please, I just didn't want any trouble. I didn't know I had to report it.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes. Fine. But know that I don't approve of such gratuitous volatility.
An angry cop refusing to face his demons and taking his frustrations out on others. Just a badge and a gun away from those he's manhandling. A fast-burning candle, breathing on the other end, suggests that Sylvie is still on the line.
Okay.
Now we got to hit on her. Now that she knows that I am a god.
No, absolutely not.
Ooh. But I just professed myself to you. What? How could you say no to that? I think I gotta go.
I hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, but why does she seem angry with me?
Yes, you've obviously done something to upset her after wearing her mask when she was still working there.
Oh, my sense of empathy is picking up that I didn't just piss her off. I pissed her off preemptively.
Okay.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
All right, finally, we're getting somewhere with figuring out who we are.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze.
We're worse than all
Once
that.
The guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you, well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
This man is a drag on like everything that people enjoy around him. kind of impressed.
We go on by the OO. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. Then there was your project, an experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me, threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman, that you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
This is worse than the sexual harassment? Come on. That's not very woke of you.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh,
I won't
boy.
even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers.
Okay, see, this is what you lead with. You lead with the violence.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
No, don't accuse her. Just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Work your charm with the ladies. I don't know. Can I take the morale hit? Because she's gonna say no. Listen, we'll try to rope her back in.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird.
Bitch
goes.
I don't even know. Gaslight or take the moment to be selfish? I mean, I don't think there's anything useful to get out of her at this point. I mean, she could tell us about where the documents are, but I don't think we're winning her back, you know.
I don't think so either.
Crackling static, more static, and yes, more of that sweet static. The violence of your words is obviously scaring her. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end.
Not even a
of the
goodbye.
radio. Wordless, the call.
Anything else I can help you with?
Oh,
Officer?
yeah, I hope you weren't listening.
Please connect me to her again.
10-2, 10-5.
When I get my badge back, then I'll have a bit more authority.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his...
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good, man.
10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him?
Oh no,
What does
latent
he
trauma.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Thank you.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him.
Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know what it is, do you?
I can't. Can I? Come on. Can I play this off? Can I at least try? My internal monologue doesn't even believe me. All right. It's not here.
Okay, it's gone.
Okay, I didn't
Your
say it.
Your gun is most definitely gone.
Kim, listen.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
We do have the necktie.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Yeah.
Over.
Yes. Yes.
Listen, 17%. That's winnable.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun, fuck it, I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Alright, so I can get Kim here. Oh yeah, I could brag about I'm a martial artist.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Well, you know, at least someone here is intuiting the gravity of the situation.
Dear God, you lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
So we're gonna check, right? Like that's... Surely.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What he said? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking
All right,
about.
now we got them on the back
Tell me
foot.
to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Don't fuck with the
Like,
firewalker.
he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
In pursuit of his...
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I need
Right,
ammonia. It's real.
That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir.
Nothing is working.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vic Mayor said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I feel. Do I continue getting ball busted, or do I call Sylvie back?
Roger that. vingtaine. Over.
18
forgot
kilometers
about
to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd is
Holy
gathered around
shit.
Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around the small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that,
You
huh?
guys need to
Get him off the
send some
drink?
fucking internal
Jogging with
affairs.
him in the
Yeah, I was
morning,
gonna say.
get him on carrot juice?
immediately.
He's
He
a
needs to
lost
be
man.
relieved of duty, like, ASAP.
No. It's a low priority case.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his
Yes!
Yes.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Kim, can we talk for a second? How much of that did you hear?
Yes.
All right, so we didn't lose rep at least with one person.
Fucking hell.
It was a blow for sure. I'm not gonna lie.
This guy might be my favorite video game protagonist of all time.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
He even just sees the goddamn karaoke machine and was like, I know what I need to be doing. So, Kim, this is the experiment. Don't judge me too harshly. It did result in the man that you see before you.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
Worse.
But
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I don't think we're getting that tonight.
a mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Fuck that jump scare.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying.
How does the potted plant die with 3
But
days?
it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I mean, if you piss and puke in it enough.
He nods.
I did it my way.
I can see that.
Like all these things that he's trying not to look at, and it's like, bro, you just gotta close your eyes at this point.
You came in the room, man. I don't know what to say. Oh, thank God. We're 0.4 real closer to 40 pneumonia.
It'd be funny is if you go back into your room, he'll be like, I'll just wait outside.
You've seen the best. Now for the rest. I want to ask about the bird at this point.
Can I help you? What thing? What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Gun.
Maybe the old lady knows something. Oh, there's a guy at the fucking
Hello,
bar
sweetie.
down there.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled
Uh.
jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed.
You're never too old for it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street. But
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
whatever do you mean? Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
You should see my room.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Nope.
Now, we are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol. How would I even begin to tell you? I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone.
I can tell that this is taxing for you,
Jesus,
so I'll just ask one
that
more
dialogue
question.
flashbang
What
me.
regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Cop regime. Radios are controlling people's minds, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women.
Yes.
This has got to be the
I don't know
fascist
if he
option,
would-
right?
I don't know if he would say this though.
Yeah, it's not his option. It's for...
Yeah.
I mean, he is a womanizer. So I feel like that's
true.
him sucking up to the power system. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. So this is like the libertarian option. Civilization, so Umanmanda. Dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Some kind of democracy, maybe. I'm gonna say cop regime because I think my character would assume he's got to be part of the power class.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try one more time, officer.
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
I feel like blaming the foreigners and women, personally. What else would he say if it's not a cop world?
I feel like number 2. He'd be the communist.
I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the... No. He'd like to think that. He doesn't necessarily agree. That's the world he wants to live in. It's like the most oppressive in that respect.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own.
You were right.
And certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat. Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Nobody wants to give you the time of day anymore.
Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in
At this point, I need to ask her for money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your...
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Can we just do, like, a little bit for the ammonia?
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
This is a decent option. What's a paycheck? What is a paycheck?
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31. Ding.
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing it. You're quite welcome, dear.
This is
Of course,
this is the part where even I'm hitting my limit.
How much of a fuck up can one be?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
We gotta be very careful about this. Wait, what's the... Why would we wake him up? Why is that the skill check?
I don't know, but we gotta get those pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Nice. Insurance for future bad decisions.
I can hit on so many women with these. Let's see. Okay. Well, that's...
Kim, you should be afraid.
I've got my groove back. It's been nothing but bad decisions so far. I'm nailing it. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, we got money. Well, we have to pawn it, but we're gonna have money.
We'll be in the money soon.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
We're gaining experience. Hang on. I got some more questions.
Sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have.
No, wait. I wanted to ask more, like, what was a board game? Oh. I was hoping we get more experience if we just, like, got her to fill us in on what these basic things were. Damn. So we need a bag, but I wouldn't know where to find something like
Kim,
that.
can we, like, borrow your jacket?
Damn it, I knew we should have. Oh, wait, hang on. We found the greenhouse. Okay, they're collecting rainwater. Whoops. Orange bum hat.
Nice.
And a healing item.
It's been a week and now they show up?
There must be another way into the building.
Holy shit, Kim.
Oh, what the fuck? Kim is now communicating to us telepathically.
Come to slip my pics, come to take me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that?
I'm looking for the ammonia.
Oh.
Daddy's got his morale medicine.
We're living rich now. We gotta go find some cigarettes.
No, we need the ammonia.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
But you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Come on, man. Get your shit together.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Threw it out.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are
Thank
no
you.
two more harmful words an athlete can hear than
it's a whiplash
good
reference.
job. And this was downright embarrassing.
I've got arms like cannons, but, you know, my body's not confident in my abilities. It doesn't understand this sport.
Ball are mocking you. You need to get angry. Use swear words. Mention spunk. Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps. Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do. It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. there was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass? Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, Revachol made? Now, what can I do for you?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this of in Martinez, the union is the law. Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, if I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Pawn shop. Pawn shop. Should have asked the old woman where the pawn shop is.
Speaking of no future.
What's no future?
Our guy here.
Having a place to stay?
I don't think he's long for this world.
This is his Reformation moment. The fuck up he was before is different than the fuck up he is now.
He's going to redeem himself over the course of this game.
Hang on.
Oh.
This is his opportunity. No. Where's the smokes? Is this just one of those things where like he hallucinated that he just like he felt it? Okay, there we go.
Oh. Yes.
Reduces health but gains intellect. The hell do we need intellect for?
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. Already you regret it, looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later. The army of Smokes is honorable and faithful to you. You have your entire life to return to it.
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry. The option to start smoking becomes available again in 3 hours.
Why in 3 hours?
That's when we go to the bar and start drinking.
Seems rather arbitrary. Raphael, get your act together. Start smoking. Do you know where the pawn shop
The
is?
small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. No, this one is a monster in disguise. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Alright, Kim, you buzzkill.
Come on. We're about to get some.
I'm sensing opportunity, and you're... This could be the solution to our problem regarding sans where we're gonna stay tonight. This helps with conceptualization, but reduces suggestion.
I think we just gotta go full vibes. Well, I was just gonna say full, just like, you know, if the look fits, wear it.
Now we're presenting.
And we're gonna be rich in no time.
Yeah, we'll make 100.
What is this, a fight club?
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we gonna start talking about capitalism
Red
now?
alert, red alert. Into the shop, we need to buy something real quick.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
What does she mean by that?
Don't kill yourself in the shop.
But she said they don't even sell anything that's like prescription grade.
They're selling ammonia though.
Yeah, it must not be that bad. Listen, if we've survived this hangover, if we survived the past 3 nights...
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is... You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run.
They do after 7 days, yes.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity.
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it.
Did he straight ignore my super chat?
Now,
Probably.
It disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Did you ask for like a model change?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence.
Judgmental.
The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter
So, Kim,
to us.
how much
Someone should
do you think that thing could
need to
fetch
show
at the
it around.
pawn shop? It just hypothetically speaking.
Okay, like 100, 200.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse.
Kim, you've been with me like a couple hours.
His skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
You think I'm holding on to anything?
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below.
About
Yellow,
Never Knows Best new video.
hard-edged
Oh, well, I
polyester
talked about that at
cut
the start of the
into
stream.
his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Go on.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
His associations are on point. He saw the word vermilion and said, oh yes, I know what this reminds me of.
Extremely. Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
No. More like in harbor.
He did think
like
about
the one
it.
just east of here. They used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp. The material appears to be ceramic, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you.
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely.
Nerd.
This is where the make would be, under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel.
A small bell-like sound fills the air. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy.
Why can't I actually punch the body if that's my
plate,
instinct?
dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones, like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Why not take the
We should
boots?
keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Oh.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
You don't know that. That kid's throwing rocks at his corpse.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
That's psychotic enough.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? This is not the enemy. This is the deceased, the victim, in a murder investigation. That doesn't mean anything, detective. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Questions answered. We're getting close. I'm getting closer to figuring this out.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue? It is.
We're actually going to bother with a fucking autopsy?
We've requested similar
after he's been getting
material
pelted
for
with
our tactical
stones for
units
like
for
a week
years.
now.
For a full set, about 4
Hey, listen, you
years
got to
of
do it.
wages. By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Hey, you said it.
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detective. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His eyes are milky white. Dark brown hair grows on his head. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression. Not carried on his features, but below, inside.
My intuition.
An expression of pleasure.
I'll figure it out.
This man was I'm gone.
Oh.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you, Captain
Yes.
Coppadromo? I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question. Into the wild pale yonder, in the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Coppo. Do I remind you of someone? No, not quite. Be fair now. You sure I got out of that one. Coppellini, what do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I
Does
don't
he have any money?
He loves those.
You know what? Did he put any money in the boots?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do.
You need to make money.
I need money to pay rent.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, because you have. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
No, my name's Raphael.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. Good for you. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only
It's like
the
your
lower
vision should be doing
extremities
that.
are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring
Is this
air.
racist? If I ask Kim Katsuragi why I'm squinting, is that racist? Chat. I need my moral arbiters.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto
He's pregnant with money.
So what do you think? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead. He is. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Yeah, Harry's had enough.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone. But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
I see why people
Are you
like
sure
the
we finished the
lieutenant.
preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done. The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
Right?
Maybe we could
All
shoot
right,
him
Kim,
down.
If you're too pussy to fucking climb the tree and cut him down, I'll do it. We got this.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release
No,
the
Kim,
belt.
you're the voice of reason here.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
What else can we do? I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer, but that's aircraft strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
So you'll shoot down us cutting it down, but you're willing to like take the risk of like shooting the body.
Comedy pigs.
Listen, Kim is actually a crack shot. He knows he's not gonna miss.
I trust Kim at this point. If that's his plan.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Let me try.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches, His finger is on the trigger.
Would it be too distracting for you if I said shoot that motherfucker down, Kim?
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh my God. That was so many types of wrong. Who taught Levi's to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go. He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight.
Kim, you were
Probably
excited
from
to
a
do
young
this.
Whatever you do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mukafa asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Kuno's sorry too.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
He wasn't excited to do this? What line made you think that? The part where he didn't shoot it down. He shot down the other proposals. Shooting the corpse down was the one that, like... I'm just... Listen, Kim's one of those guys where if he doesn't say no, you have to take that as an implicit yes. Because he says no so often that you would think that he's going to draw the line with what bothers him.
Take his gun.
And yet he didn't shoot the corpse down.
Yeah.
But he tried.
Yes.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just
Get
don't
the
lose it.
fuck out. Kim is such an enabler.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground.
Which buckle are you
and your
pointing
left
at?
hand supporting your gun arm.
Raphael? Harry? Think about this for a second. I think you're aiming at the wrong buckle. You're gonna blow his brains out, and that's gonna put us the same problem with the whole coroner situation.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggot?
Point the gun at her.
Surely Kim's gonna intervene at some point, right?
I think we've broken his spirit with him missing. We've successfully dragged him down.
He's gonna be the next generation of drinker. You can game over by shooting her. That's what I'm thinking. If we point the gun at her, she's gonna challenge us to shoot her, and then at that point we're just gonna have to. So if we don't pursue that dialogue tree, then we don't end up in that situation. If we say shut up, that's admitting weakness. They're definitely not going to, just because like they're talking shit when we have the gun. So if we shoot, I feel like losing the dice roll, we're gonna shoot the corpse. So I feel like the only reasonable option would be to give the gun back. But the problem is, I don't think he would do that.
No, absolutely not. No, he would just commit to shooting at this point.
Right. He's in too deep. I knew he'd shoot the body.
From the barrel.
Why wouldn't you try to shoot the branch? The buckle up by the branch.
You lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood. Only a murky sludge drip.
Oh my God, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the guns.
You missed too, Kim. Don't put this on me.
Pigs don't have hands. They have like fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Yes. Yes.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his holster and says,
"We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too. To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
I agree. Well, you know, Kim, I'm gonna be real with you. Things didn't go well. But I don't know. I feel like at this point, Kim should be saying like it's a good thing that he lost his gun.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters.
That's not going to be good for the body.
The spring thaw must be here. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
God damn. Another diversion.
We don't have the money for this.
Still don't have enough to pay rent.
We're definitely not solving the case by nightfall.
You know what? We might end up homeless, but we're still gonna get those free drinks.
Right to work. Maybe you should ask them the questions. We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
What are you talking about?
Yes, he's tense and dangerous.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us.
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work! Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interest. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No,
kinda.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy.
You've been talking to him quite a while.
Here we go.
Something is off.
The mask is finally slipping off.
What's it to you? No. Don't
I
think
knew this
we'd
game
met
was going to be
before.
woke trash.
I came to help out the people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling. Bouncer work.
Ooh, he said bouncer work. Now this is something that I would know.
I don't like bouncers.
Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
It says grit. It hasn't been 3 hours, so I can't smoke, or I would use it to get my intelligence up just a bit. How is the game so far? I mean, it's pretty funny.
I struggle to call this a game, but it is. They let you do some shit, that's for sure.
Scab?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
No, I said Scab. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife? Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies.
What's the matter with this wimp? Is he obstructing justice?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is. Not yet, no. He's...
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Sure.
Let's go fight this guy. Gem, get your gun.
For the love of God, don't miss this time.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape. Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol, but you are robustly built. You will survive.
That's one way to say it.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated in your 20s. It is typical of your haplogroup. Let's blame the failed education system and leniency towards degenerates in your homeland.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to all rule.
This guy's making me want to
reek of
replay
it.
Cyberpunk.
An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Yes, yes, I'm an alcoholic.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
Show him the ham still got it.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Some of these things are different.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
What? I mean, you're sensitive, but in a very self-conscious sort of way.
No, he's got great internalized thought processes.
Oh, shit.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands
Oh look,
still
fucking Kim's
around you.
reaching for it too.
In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling
Kim didn't
silent.
trust that it would work out.
He's over. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get
Yeah.
with him. Bring the hurt closer.
360-degree flying spin kick.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button. As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Kim's shutting that down immediately. He said, "Do not encourage him."
Well, he's also like, for once something's going right. Let's not stick around.
Check his body? Sure. We need to check he's still alive.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly. It'll take a few moments for him to recover. Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume? where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon.
I accept. Sure, why not? Check the thought bonus. I didn't expect you to win that. Why? I'm based.
You get mogged by a child. Absolutely fucking destroy that dude. That was a glimpse into his past life. Just for a moment.
Yeah, he woke up the white tiger.
Now this is storytelling right here. You know, like you gotta give this absolute loser a win from time to time.
Kim's like, what the fuck? At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Smoke them.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do it?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Damn, sorry, I said that out loud.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy.
He's still reeling.
Who are you?
You're missing a lot.
Maybe.
No,
maybe you really are.
I'm seeing.
God.
I'm seeing everything I need to. My psyche was right. I am God.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
I mean, we got to open with our strongest salvo. Probably take any morale hits, just saying.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I agree.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But
damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't really as clear on what the sitting drama was, other than that you thought the chair was uncomfortable.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money.
Oh.
Think of all that stuff you could.
It's not enough. He's trying to buy us out and waste our time.
If he wants to throw his money into the void, let him.
We can't ask follow-up questions if we're having our health drained.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Don't panic. I'm not sure. I don't think we can afford to take the risks right now. Kim, bail us out.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Uh-oh. Kim, help!
Officer, we will deal with this later.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He's a pro, the Union man. He's dialogue looped us.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
So what?
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Don't tell me what to do.
Mr. Dubois! Harry!
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder.
At least Kim's doing something here. He said, Harry's gonna do his thing, I'll do mine. And actually be a cop.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands.
We have the upper hand now.
In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Kim's got my back here. I'm just going to lean into the panic attack.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition is...
No, Kim!
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining
Yeah,
to
it
a
turns
murder
out if you owe
investigation.
money to enough people, you do end up having a lot to do.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Well,
we got to figure out the name thing first.
No. I mean, yeah, why does he... See, that's the problem, though. He's ulting with that. He's just going to cycle us to death if we keep going on about this name business. We know our name is Raphael. So I feel like the natural progression really is getting the dead body down.
Yeah.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us.
I don't know, Kim. That sounds like conjecture to me. Somebody might have used it just to make it look like the Union was
exactly.
involved.
He's setting the guy up to just say that, like, well, he could have just bought it from the pawn shop. There's all kinds of Union workers who aren't making enough money to... Yeah, I don't know, Kim. I don't think he's going to go for it.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gate.
This poor guy.
You already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. Now that he's back on his feet.
He was just doing his job.
I mean, in fairness, he's a racial supremacist. He might be willing to work with us, given that we proved our physicality.
Yeah, true.
All right, then I guess the gun is next.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back.
That's not certain.
And working with him
Stupid
might be
blue
the
stat.
only way to do it.
My brain is having ideas. It's too trusting.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I don't know if that's true, Kim.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist.
Do we even qualify as police at this point? I thought we were just hobo now.
You should have heard that. Well, no, hobo cop.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
All right, now we can finally circle back to the most important question.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able
You could
to
ask
address.
Kim. Kim might know.
And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and
This
Harry
dude
are
has
talking
all
about
the
his lost identity right now.
leverage.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Raphael.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costo, or whatever you choose to be.
Oh, I like
Mr.
that.
Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry.
I agree.
I, however, wish to help you in any way I can.
This is the first person who's offered to help us with our whole memory loss situation.
Yeah, right?
Well,
Maybe
Harry,
he's the source of it.
if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Yes, you seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Yeah.
I will be the best me that I can ever be. Where do I live? I might need to know what my permanent address is.
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home,
Oh, that's
but
not a fixed
okay.
address, though.
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
Ooh, my chances
Please
went up.
continue, Harry. Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
No, I'm a ladies' man. I might be a family man one day.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Yes,
large hands are
he
covering
understands.
The folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even...
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I'm not sure we have any other options. I'm forgetting where we're at with the investigation. Get a reality lowdown. We could work on getting the body down first.
Wait.
Yeah.
You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
That means you have to take care of me.
There it is.
Are we commies now?
In your pocket.
I'm gonna smoke in his office.
Best one. This soldier is fat and succulent.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
So we light the cigarette and then we throw it away at the last second.
Already regretted looking at the pack. But don't worry. You can come back to this later.
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now.
No.
Don't worry, I'm leaving a lit cigarette in his office. It was a tactical play.
Personally, I see absolutely nothing wrong with working for this guy. I mean, working with. Yeah.
Might even help us pay rent.
Yeah, I mean, he's given us the world.
He's given us a giant novelty check. I feel this, which I feel like we can't actually redeem for booze.
This is probably why he gave us the check instead of cash. I think he got us liquored up and got us to divulge all of our secrets to him.
I agree. And then stole our gun and hit us in the head.
This reeks of frame up.
Hello.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
Man, he really is a racial
I said
superiority.
nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little.
He means very little.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. You got this, Harry.
Yes.
Don't be shy.
No.
Just ask for race secrets. That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you? Handmaiden of our
Wow,
Lord.
conceptualization, really self-hating.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
He's smart enough to recognize
That
Kim needs to be
someone
here for
needs
this.
to be you.
That would mean You're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
What makes him uniquely qualified?
He knows where the ladder is, and the bolt cutters.
The woman's gaze follows.
Yeah, he's got the tools.
As he leaves.
Oh boy.
So you guys are like cops or something?
We gotta hit on her. There has to be an option. Why are you with Measurehead?
Look
You're
at
too good
him.
for him.
His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what? Cool. I like men with guns and power.
Oh.
I'm cocky, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Okay. Associate Jean-Luc now with the dead body so that she gets grossed out by him.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where
Yeah,
it's
you were
at
fucking
now?
useless. Shut
the
up.
RCM is...
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Cam, don't get yappy. We were talking to him earlier. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth.
you even corrupt people around you, like him slowly falling to the dark side.
And Kim is gonna be an alcoholic by the end of this.
If we don't manage to get him killed first. Plus, we didn't get to hit on her. Damn it.
We were waiting for him to come back to do it.
Removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today. And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool. All right, here we go.
You're pushing for the communist, Harry Dubois. I'm pushing for the mysterious fourth thing. He's a fourth optionist.
What is it? What is that thing? Primitive.
Anarcho-primitivism.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, well, that's number 2. No, Harry Dubois, my jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Yeah.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Did he just admit to enjoying cocaine?
No. It was other Seminoles people that were on coke.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. We are the future. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulembuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I know.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
The women.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction.
Kim, what do you think about this fool?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Oh, come on, we're flexing on him again.
You should leave here with your tail between your legs.
He's trying to save face, I understand. It was pretty bad. Body time.
I can't wait to see that he ripped the fucking head off the body.
Yeah, we'll be back at square one.
Knew we should have gotten it down ourselves. You know, Kim, if you hadn't missed the shot...
If you let Kuno shoot the gun, he would have hit it.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Yeah.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic.
Look, he's got my back.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Alright, so it trades physique for morale? I mean, we're pretty good on the physique front.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
That's the narc answer. She's worried that we're gonna bust her because we're cops.
Yeah. Ma'am, I'm not a cop anymore. I've embraced hobo. Check my character sheet. It says it right there.
Welcome to Revachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island
Kim's learning
300 years ago.
that critical race theory fast.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence.
Well, we're
The air
seeing a
between
side
them
to Kim
becomes
now.
Tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Yes.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales. And
Whatever you say, officers. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass. Apples.
By the way, do you know where we can
Fine.
get some coke
he's
and
given you
gin?
the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Oh, not much anymore. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. Apples. Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
If this guy's all the Occidentals have, well, let's just say he's not exactly ripped.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? What the problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our... It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
I think I can get down with
Who knows
racism.
what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a good if we, the evening people, pull together.
Lieutenant Kitsaragi's stern expression. Oh no, not too happy.
No, it's fine. I think he really wants to talk to us.
Oh no! Oh no!
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Well, now you've done it. Let's see if you can talk your way out of this one.
Why can't I say I really am racist? I don't buy Harry would say this, so I'm going for number 2.
So you don't find his views, say, unbefitting of a police officer?
I haven't been in this world for long. I'm already a product of my environment.
There are tens of thousands of people who grew up in Martinez and somehow managed to avoid becoming racists, who yell, "Come here, saffron picker," at passers-by. Our position in Ravachol is already precarious. Many people think we are vigilantes as it is. I can't have them thinking we are racist vigilantes to boot. Stop right there. I know what you're going to say. Don't. Also, these attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it.
Well, we'll hold you to that, Kim.
He's giving us the pass.
Definitely gonna use it.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything. An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I'm detectiving right now.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
The lieutenant adjusts.
Yeah, I mean, he's only going to get grosser if we keep putting this off.
Breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Kim, am I the only one with amnesia here?
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death. A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however. Unfortunately, no. Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side, while you
Okay,
take
see,
notes.
Kim, this is why you're here.
In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
Kim, you're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
No, you gotta play it off.
Okay, yeah.
You've lost your paperwork, haven't you?
Fucking Runkari! He's afraid to say it!
Come on up, pig. You're embarrassing, Kuno.
I'm sure it's somewhere. Maybe.
Now they only have one paperwork, too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
Haven't lost my shoes.
I was gonna say dignity, but
that's not one of the options. First of all. All right. Yep.
Good. Otherwise, you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry. I'm not apologetic. First of all.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
All right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
That's you.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
KK57.
You don't have shit to say now, do you?
08.
Yeah, keep it to yourself, corpse.
Dot 0815. Next, NA. Next, NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless. Like
so we know how to write,
hook.
but we didn't know what a book is. just making sure.
Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, pigs gonna.
No, you have to do number 3. He totally have one of those moments where somebody says something and he just accidentally writes it down.
Right.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
When will Kim learn?
El bigo mistake-o, Lieutenant!
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified
now he's looking,
by
but he didn't see the...
is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815. Listens, motionless.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest. As
we should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
I'm gonna ask him.
A thicket of boxes.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Well, I mean, he seems okay with it.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible. You're probably imagining it. The notes are very hard to decipher at a glance, so don't draw any conclusions from this. But it's not a glowing review, sorry to say.
That's not a morale blow. That's like the most obvious thing.
Comes across as somewhat less than competent. It's not explicitly
I thought we
stated
were
that the
friends.
lieutenant doesn't trust you. There's just nothing.
You saw that
positive
sweet
in
spin
there.
kick, though.
That's not good. Trust among officers is extremely important. If you don't improve your rapport, there could be consequences down the line.
What? Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think.
See?
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing.
You literally tried to actually racism
Removal
him
of the
out.
boots is left for processing.
You think that was it? Because I can think of a whole bunch of other things that happened. That there was that whole conversation about the lost gun.
Tattoos.
Actually, 2 whole conversations about a lost gun.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand. More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now. The lieutenant watches you in silence.
That was some sick shit, psychopath!
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to him. He should be comforted.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark. It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Well, you had them earlier.
Damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
It's not the corpse's fault, in fairness.
Oh. We can get educated on communism?
Mm-hmm.
I told you this game is woke.
Game is woke.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Just a second, officer. It'll be Malaika on the line for you. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. Pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to...
We've all been there before.
Screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law. And you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
I should have killed myself.
No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
But why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, well, I don't know what to say.
Me neither. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Oh, now we got more reason to go to the pawn shop.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Yeah, I think she got it. Good job.
The authority's a little autistic, I think.
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
No, not my uniform.
Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Hello?
Sorry, 1 second.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing. Then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Okay.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Maybe, I don't know.
I need to work on my morale.
Anything else I can help you with? 57.
In the cabin, you see a metallic drawer.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap. Though the pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheat. The white suede feels luxurious. A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Alcohol also damages my morale.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel... Okay, here.
Ooh.
I feel like we're developing a rapport with her at this point.
A small
We've got to be one of her best clients, I would
Okay.
think. Now, we could continue the autopsy, or we could let the body rot while we try to find the pawn shop. And the kitchen's open. I thought about looking in the
Hello
kitchen
again,
for my gun.
sweetie.
Oh.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear.
Damn, we only had the one chance to ask her about the pawn shop.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. As you step in,
a cigarette?
He nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
You figured it out, Logic. Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation. If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The door does not budge.
Kim does not disapprove of the door investigation.
Who knows?
Can I help you?
Maybe you'll stumble
Another
upon
thing.
something.
Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Oh, Kim definitely has to be intrigued. See, I told you we might stumble upon something. Kim's got good instincts. Except when he gave you that gun.
Yes?
The kitchen was a dead end. We weren't able to find the pawn shop. Are we able to do anything? We've been successful in one endeavor, and that was spin kicking a guy.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I'm Kuno's pig, I agree.
Being Kuno's pig has a steadying effect on your hand. Go with the flow, man.
It didn't change the percentage, though. Is this the maximum we can roll to succeed? I guess because there's an always lose condition.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant.
No! Let's get out and see! I fucking knew!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Oh, come on. A little finger in the bunghole.
We got to ask the important question. Was he enjoying it?
Ah, yes. You have before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant. No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor. The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is
He's lying
present
down. How are they
around the
hanging?
crotch. You should touch it. Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
This wasn't necessary. What's going on here? Why are you doing that? The lieutenant is unaware of what's happening in your head and why you're touching it. He merely expects you to write down his notes on the man's genitalia so you can move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about... We have a real museum here. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbeau. What can I do you for? Il Corbeau de Cappadocia.
I figure it out. So, RB and the Chief has started playing. Chat, help!
So
what did the browser refresh?
So we touched his balls before we got his name. I think that's a faux pas.
You missed the part where the chat is getting random Halo music on that line. We touched his penis and it woke him up. Do you think we can mention that part to him? Oh yeah, we can. Okay.
That you have, Kobo, that you have. We're real tight that way. In that special way. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
I suspect the people who wrote this are about as sick as I am. I've never felt more in tune with a
Hands are
writer
clean.
before.
No sign of injury from struggling.
I made that joke before even reading that line.
They're on the same wavelength.
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
I really do feel like we need to tell Kim that he's talking.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it.
Yeah, we're the
Gently,
fetishistic
a
one.
rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that
The hyoid bone is fractured.
I feel like the line was
rest of
supposed
the
to say when we
musculoskeletal
were touching
system
his
is
dick.
intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Thanks. This is the support I need.
You managed to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary. NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Neither am I. That's it. Same for toxicology and serology. Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there. We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
I didn't know that we only got one test. I wouldn't have blown it on the semen test.
Requested semen like it's no big deal.
Is he touching it again? What is wrong with these mulcus?
At a request, then, we'll know if drugs or poisons remain in his blood. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with it. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Oh, so we inflicted them? You mean the spin-stabilized munition from a kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung? That was not a team effort. I just missed my shot. Also, let's not mention it. Muddies the water.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man, beneath the description of injury.
Right. Next? Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life. He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that? Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal? Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being.
See, okay, Harry's getting the second win here, I think.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. It was an irregular field autopsy.
This is the turnaround
We did not
point.
establish cause of death, which is supposed to be
It's
the
all
goal of an
uphill from
autopsy.
here.
But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We requested a test to be run on the genitals, That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No,
Ooh.
you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Kim, you don't have to lie to me.
He must have not heard them on the radio then. That's good.
He's polite enough not to eavesdrop.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time. He's thinking, did I miss something?
Hmm.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, you know?
Yep.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen bones. Maybe you should be more thorough. The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
There is no need. We have been thorough with the genitals. Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags.
Fuck are you looking at, being old man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails. Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline.
Soon, you'll be looking for clues in a pile of sludge and bones.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and
What do you think about this now?
snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
I might have to
It's
play
pretty
this
clear
myself.
a normal cop is not what you are. You may be what they call a
I want to do
big,
like a
big
just
cop.
full-on corrupt.
I'm not a big dick cop.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I think the pawn shop is utmost priority.
Yeah.
If Kim wants to say something about the case, he'll volunteer it.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles. The door rattles again.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. The police. Everyone knows the police don't come. No, I already told you. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
I don't think that's the
that
big
shit down.
I don't think that's the pawn shop.
It doesn't matter. She doesn't want us to come in. Now we gotta get in. Them's the rules.
Kim, you understand.
There must be another way
Oh my,
into the building.
Oh my god.
He did it again.
There's the real boss of this game.
Why doesn't Kim use that technique more often? Is this the porn shop?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. Be welcome.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
I can ask her for money, or I can ask her about her pendant.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute, power. These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
Damn, we lost that one.
Surely there's something worth stealing in there. Kim, run a distraction.
And we need to steal from this woman. Excuse me.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel. You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Yeah, exactly.
I hope you're getting
Feels
paid by
like
the
forever.
hour.
Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
We can finally ask someone for a cigarette.
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. The boss is, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
This guy seems way too
Don't be a
normal for
stranger.
this setting. Sir, I don't think you belong here.
You're back. Of course. Of course.
Where to? Wild Pines?
Yes, a representative of the harbor.
Oh, that must be the woman on the giant boat. There's one docked on the pier. It's just water.
In the west is the miracle.
Some shops and a bridge. Just coast.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped.
I don't know. They abandoned the harbor gates. Some kind of commotion. There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment building. No problem. Of course. See you.
What terrible directions.
There it is. A brave little army already.
You've
Can
passed up your chance.
Can I get
to
a
stop.
quest marker, please? Crick, what happens if you hit shift?
I sprint? No, I can just walk.
Interesting.
Boat. Boat.
Went native on the chief, huh?
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead.
Let's talk about our right to work.
She told you where some shops are, but she didn't tell me where the pawn shop is. Boat. I think there was like a boat this way, but I wouldn't describe it as a big boat.
Oh, yeah.
Let's steal this boat.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild
She
Pines,
is.
the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not a drunk, I'm a police
Of course
officer.
you're not. It was only a joke.
I took it rather personally.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Oh, interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I think Kim is catching.
It's hard
I think
to get a read on
I
her
think
precise
he's catching
disposition,
on.
But she appears.
He's realizing he can use you.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not? We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. We are. And the city of... I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Boy, you got a license
Qualified
for that
pleasure
boat.
craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two in Cylindic regattas.
She wanted this dialogue tree.
Actually, you don't. The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Yeah, well, my fists say otherwise.
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act. No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seigent, the woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier. The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, the woman, born in the year 3.
Yes, but please don't call me that. Joyce is much more official.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed... I mean, we are on...
She nods attentively.
I was just making sure your answer was consistent. I didn't... don't read into me asking that again.
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word it feels strange. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something.
Your boat really needs a name. It's like an autism thing.
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long. Why Dolores? Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Harry's doing his thing of by proxy trauma dumping. Irrespective of he's such a pitiable person that you just have to drop your guard around him.
Good. This reality.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
I got so drunk I forgot literally everything.
What? Such an acute encephalopathy just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Osquay, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed. Aren't we all? Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou, as you already know.
It is clear
As
this
you already
pebble
know.
is of enormous value to her.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before. This place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the art... I would be happy to. These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I for the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that.
Woke.
It's all a matter of where you get the revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle, the turn of the century revolution. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government. Why? You and I, officer.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's
We have
crust.
the car.
That counts.
No,
for more
Kim
than
has the
Kim's
car.
But it's ours by proxy. What's
We have
his
the
is
union
ours.
check.
A city-state divided into
And that
free
old
market
lady's
zones
golden
under the
button.
everlasting
Yeah, we can't figure out how to
interregnum
sell.
of the coalition of nations, and you, of course,
Hey, by the way,
citizens' militia.
you in the market for something like
We got
this?
this. We got this pin. She would maybe she'd pay extra for it because she's rich. Than the pawn.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses.
The zone of control is the third
I'm
incarnation
getting visions
of
from
Revachol.
another location.
After the failure of the suzerain and modernity, they developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in 43 years...
The only thing I got from that was colored
Hard to
plastics,
fathom, I
and that's
know.
because it's my favorite meal.
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled. The 30s... Things settled down in the 30s. No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in a...
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just we could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right. Good question.
No, her first. The cold runs down your spine as you say the words.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe like a dissolved bullet.
Revachol forever. Forever? In 20 years, Revachol went from a king to a commune to a zone of control. She is forever. But the next thing she will be is something else.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. Those would be the communists.
Hey, you didn't ask
Generally
my
speaking,
position
40
about how I
million
think
people got shot in
racism
the
is
head during the
real.
World Revolution. But
Yeah,
the
when do we get this
They all
around to
got
the
shot
race
in the head.
conversation?
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Yeah, sounds like they should have shot more people.
This does not represent the official RCM opinion.
Don't worry. Klas Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Fuck the king. I don't know, man. It really is. Going back to the cave is really sounding good right about now.
As a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king. Fucking communists.
Which one? Actually, it doesn't matter. King Guillaume has always been my favorite. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew, Fricelle, got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive.
Ultra-liberals?
We were the
You mean
last
the dark
ones
woke?
standing when the war ended.
That's what it sounds like, doesn't it?
Everyone else got shot in the head, remember? To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral right. The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Wait,
the
so
coalition of nations.
was it actually true
Vesper,
that foreigners
Messina,
and
Oranje,
women
and
took
Yeah.
over everything?
the armed center of the world.
I mean, that's what it
They
sounds
landed
like.
here and ended the
The
revolution.
ultra liberals and then the
Moralist thing
interventionists.
to do.
And I got yelled at for wanting to give that answer.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At
Sounding
least
a bunch
not
of
in the same
pussies.
manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
I don't know. Can you really... This is one of those things where it's like we gotta complain about the imperialists, but the imperialists stand for not killing people. So, I don't know.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. A wishy-washy option. I don't think I'm a moralist. I'm a race realist. My name is Raphael.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work. They are what they are, anyway. enough sentimentality. It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's probably the surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit down your throat.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your bloody necktie out in the open somewhere.
Necktie, you're not usually so forward with your intentions.
He senses weakness. So what I've gotten from this game so far is that I really like to listen to my electrochemistry. I don't know, man.
The instincts say to drink.
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
I like the instant exit dialogue option. Volition's being a party killer here. Don't hang yourself, please.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face. She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
A liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You've got
just what
Revachol
a
in your
dark
blood.
woke would
A real
say.
nationalist. No? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like
a little
innocent teeth
grossed
and
out,
those light green
but
eyes.
still would.
I forgive you only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Steal, kill, and destroy. That they say we've been doing for over 4 decades now. Perhaps regrettably. I've had my fill for this century. In any case, I'm glad we can remain collegial despite my scaly bulk and my perverse need to infiltrate.
You're a little too
and betray both
self-deprecating,
kingdom.
personally.
And when the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess by virtue of their survival. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Think of something close to me or think of something fundamental?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this.
Oh my god.
Close. This isn't about you. It's about reality. A strange coldness comes over you.
Can't figure it out.
As you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by mostly the urban middle class, I believe.
Splat, splat.
Wonderful. The girl in the old lady rags looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infracult. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture. Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that could probably learn from this.
All right. What next?
Let me retry it.
We're in Martinez. Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing about it. Revachol, the great...
As if it's self-explanatory.
History detective. They built this city in the DeLorean century. 300 and... They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. By that I mean, we are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle, I think it's fair to say so. 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom.
Silence. The water, the light. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold. She observes your eyes. This is one thought you need to complete.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember some...
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook. To his left, his partner, Emil Mollin. Yes, he lost his mind. Tilbrook answered. We always do.
You? You're an officer of the RCM. It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law.
I leveled up a
both
different
at the
skill
behest
just
of
to
the
redo that
coalition
check,
government
and it worked
to
out.
its chagrin. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help. Glad to have been of assistance. The little
Oh
that
my
I
God.
know.
I forgot that we were in the midst. I forgot we were in the midst of psyching her out. Well, I'm gonna call the stream here personally. I've got things to do.
Of course, detective. Take care.
I've got money to clean.
Oh, did I say that out loud to her? All right. Well, very communist game.
I'm not so sure about the Citizen Kane of video games, but it is certainly really fucking funny.
What I've always heard about this game is that it's really good at tricking you into thinking that it has more depth than it actually does. Where it's more clever, the bulk of content they've written, and sort of the different ways that it can play out, but really it's kind of extremely similar in the divergences.
Yeah.
But it gives you a lot of opportunity to be a fuck up. Comparatively. That's what I've heard. The thing is, it's impossible from a first impression to actually tell that the game is like deceiving you in that sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that's partially why you would walk away feeling particularly impressed. I think about that sometimes when it comes to analyzing games, is that you don't know what is an impressive sequence the first time you engage with it.
Yeah. That's why it's so important when we're doing videos and stuff to do multiple playthroughs and stuff. Like you really gotta poke at things and start looking under the hood to really get a sense of how much work really went into it and how much of it is just like a trick.
Yeah. Oh, first of all, game design class, you know. It's a silly concept in itself, but if you told me that you had to check it out, I mean, like, there's probably a lot you could learn in regards to the complexities of RPG story writing.
Yeah.
From something like this.
Yeah, there are worse examples.
You've discovered pathways and dialogue trees that we've never touched in many playthroughs. Yeah, because I was going for, like... I was trying to make it entertaining.
Yeah. Wait, you were going for entertaining? We were just playing how I would normally play.
Yeah, just making the decision. Well, that was sort of my wondering. I had a few ideas for approaches. One was just make the decisions I would make, and then the other was every chance you get, switch your position. Which is what the car drifting through the political compass represents.
Yeah.
It's just like keep switching it up.
I listen, I have amnesia. I need to sample things, see what feels natural. And yeah, that's how I'm gonna reconstruct my psyche.
Have you had someone as the protagonist as an actual character and you're one of the voices in his head? He's going to keep doing the same sort of things no matter what. Yeah, that's a decent read on it. Obviously, it's not an open world game where it's defined by, like, you create the character that you play as, you know, and it's a narrative about a specific guy. And he's gonna, while he's getting a chance to reinvent himself, he's going to exist within certain constraints and, because there's a nurture element to it. There's a physicality context. His brain's set up a certain way. The electrochemistry stuff, I mean, that's clearly indicating that he has existing tendencies that he feels a need to fulfill. Because it's like,
yeah,
your desire for certain foods is determined by your gut bacteria and what you've been consuming up until now. So it's not like if you had this sort of amnesia, you wouldn't reinvent your diet. You'd be drawn to the same foods that you'd always have.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like I said, you keep sampling things until you find what feels natural. It's like, oh, that must have been what it is, what it was before.
Well, I will say this is way more interesting than a Telltale game.
Oh God, yeah.
Telltale games really are the illusion.
It's also just, it helps that this is actually, like, well written. It was entertaining. It helps that it's funny.
Yeah, if it was 1% less funny, it would be so far up its ass that it'd be unplayable.
Oh yeah. But it's also not, like, too self-aware to the point that it's just like, like, oh, isn't it funny that we're playing a video game type of shit?
Mm-hmm.
It found the balance. That in of itself is pretty respectable.
Yeah, I was wondering if I should point out that it's like a firmly post-Gamergate game.
Yeah.
There's this crop of games that started coming out around 2018. So the pre-COVID, post-Gamergate era, and the type of stuff that you would see represented in writing during that time period.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, this game kind of set off alarm bells in my head for the longest time because of those sorts of games and stuff. And it's just like, is this just another one of those games? I don't know.
No Marvel dialogue, thank fuck. I mean, Borderlands was coming out in that time period, so... Hope you continue this playthrough. I feel like there's things I would do differently if I was playing it myself.
Yeah, that's the thing.
This is very much a stream character. But you could use it as baseline for your approach to doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I kind of want to do like a just full corrupt sort of run.
Yeah, we did Psyche Physique with Inland Empire mostly. That's what I was told was a pretty funny... Because Inland Empire is hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. And that's why he was like hallucinating that guy talking to him.
I do like that this game is literally just intrusive voices.
Yeah, letting the intrusive thoughts win. All right, chat. Well, we will see you later.
Yep.